Okay, hope this sounds good. Um, yeah, just let's get this started. Okay. Let me see if I can do that. This one ready. Oh, I think that messed up. Well, that was kind of a waste of time. Probably waited too long. Well, I did wait too long, but it's a bit annoying. I'm gonna. Yeah, it's whatever. Doesn't really matter. I was just hoping I could get that side quest. But a lot of people in YouTube comments I've seen about how annoying that quest is. I'm just going through all the shrines. I'll just take the ferry.
Oh there.
Why does it show? No.
Oh there.
It shows where the village is. That's what I was asking. Weird. Well, let's go. Right. Already saw all this. I'm just gonna lie. Okay, they're already fighting. Forgot how to. I don't know why I was using. Those attacks. Like. Yeah. Okay. That's awesome.
Everything in working order?
Yeah, Vice.
Good. Your health is diminished. Do be more careful next time.
What the fuck are you doing? That was just weird. I forgot something. Damn it. Go back. Because I did that side quest, then I could have gotten another weapon, but I didn't realize where to get it. And I looked at the guide, so now I know where to get it. Can you go back to the
Oh there.
Forest of Myth? Real quick, might as well just do it. I can get it later on, but why not just get it right now when I can? Okay. Okay. Serious right now. Fucking this trash. Oh my god. I just can I just ride the freaking board? Okay. Now truck, I'll actually be able to get through this castle. This stream. I don't know how long it is.
How about a free...
Sure, might as well.
Why not?
Let's see what the eye has to reveal.
And supposedly the weapon is in this place. So I'll have to look out for supposedly in this area, which makes sense seeing as this is where the one and only time you've ever used the weapon. Makes sense for it to be like she should have followed me. Didn't expect that. You guys can wait a little bit of time. Looking for a weapon. It would make more sense for it to be in here, I suppose. Unless it's after, I think. Actually, here. Actually, not. Here it is. Pick it up, please. Oh, it's there. How weak or strong is this? 179. Let's see. Relic of the civilized age. Trusty scent comes from the blood of all who dare to pose to it. Ah. It doesn't even level up its attack when you level it up. Holy shit. It's decently strong, actually. May 21st, we finally ran out of money. Food just costs a lot more nowadays because of the war. Begging at the church, they have their hands full caring. Yeah, their hands full caring for the wounded and can't spare anything. Yono's really lost a lot of weight. I wish I could get her something to eat. Oh, it's straight up here. Fuck it, I'll destroy the iron. Come on, seriously can't do any damage to me. Fuck off already. Seriously not gonna waste any heals on these. Trash. Why won't this stupid thing die? Damn. How many are going to spawn? This is ridiculous. This is endless. Goodbye. Oh, goodness. That was a bit annoying for a second. I actually kind of thought I was gonna die.
What was that?
I cannot say.
I think I've seen that before.
I mean, seeing as you lived through that, yes, yes you did. Question is, why did he lose his memories? Okay, now that that's that, all I need to worry about is the weapons in the second route, and that's it. Well, there's 2 more that I get from Shadow Lord's castle, but those shouldn't be too hard to spot. But yeah, I just have to worry about 2 more weapons, and then in the second playthrough, I have 4 weapons.
Hold
It's
it.
still not too bad. Okay, let's get to this. Oh no, it's actually 3 weapons. But yeah, I just have 2. What is the best one-handed weapon? One-handed sword I have right now. Phoenix dagger. Phoenix spear is the best spear I have. Did I read everything of this? Right, I did. Oh, 2-handed swords. 620, 633. So it's Iron Will. But Beast Lord is really the... That's still pretty fast, even for a heavy weapon. But Iron Will is just way too slow. Okay. Let's get to this castle and see what's up. Damn, I only have 58. How many are there? I've gotten plenty of words by now. Okay. So I just go in and do something. Suppose you're dead. Okay. Something's happening. Seriously? Seriously? Drop something rare. Okay, finally in. Let's see what's going on. Okay. Okay. This shouldn't be too crazy. God, this is so... I thought that's a boss, it's kind of funny, honestly. Right, this one. This music though. I feel like it's actually easier to kill a boss than it is to kill these dudes. Oh, to be fair to the boss, these dudes have armor, so less that they're easy, more that less that they're strong, more that they have a bunch of armor on. The fact that they really decided to have so many doors is kind of annoying to me. Good. This is the room. Why is she jumping on it on her own? Okay, here we go. First time we've been here since first time we've been here.
Such an
Literally the
ominous
beginning.
sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah. This is where Vice and I first met. And first fought together.
Wow! This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
I love it when characters have idle animations like this. And he's literally just stretching and hyping himself up. I love it. I don't remember where that hole in the ceiling came from because I'm pretty sure the guardians were just right here. They didn't come in from the ceiling or jump out. So it's kind of weird. Or was it? We did come back here. Actually, no, with kinda. Didn't we? Or was that in the desert temple? Remember, she was like on the walls or some shit. Whatever. I don't really remember. Well, then they're straight up just telling me.
And now the path is open.
I mean, I've already done everything I want to do. I'm not really interested in grinding levels on in general or upgrading my weapons. Really? Yeah, I've already done all the side quests I want to do. Side quests I can do. So yeah, I think that's pretty much it. And there are a few side quests that I haven't gotten. But they seem so, like, whatever. They're not really necessary. And if it works the way I think it works, I might be able to do them in my second playthrough. So, I don't know. If I can, I do want to get the first ending today. It was very weird. Not what I would expect from like a castle or a lair. I don't think this game has like secrets like that where you break walls or anything. Okay, yeah, this is definitely different from castle I was expecting. It's more like a mansion or something. Even then, not really. It's way too peaceful for like a supervillain's lair. Can't even explore. Weird. I want to make sure I don't miss anything because there's really no going back. Can't really see the statue properly. This one specifically is destroyed. It's very weird. This is interesting. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this.
To whom does the true voice speak?
Okay, now birds are
To
speaking.
whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
The hell is this?
I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle.
Okay.
I feel confident I've heard this somewhere before.
Shit. Here's a box. There's the first weapon we get from this place. Two-handed. Is it better than the other one I have? $620, $400. Not really at all. Large sword used by temple guardsmen and supposedly made from feathers of the legendary firebird. 646. It is, if I level it up once, that's better than both. That's a really huge power boost. And of course, I mean, his level 2 is way better than this one's level 3, which is interesting. Okay, let's see the story. This is a story of a long time ago. Long ago. Why did I read that wrong? There was once a beautiful bird with resplendent feathers that lived a quiet life deep in the forest. Honestly, I might as well just use the Phoenix set. You know, this is dope. Screw the actual power it has. Just these ones just look better.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world?
And this has to be a
You
multiple
must
choice
answer.
question, so because of a black disease.
I answer, because of a black disease. I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
What? That's the thing with stuff like this. It's like, do they give you one chance and then you're screwed? Like, how would they? I mean, even if they give you a game over, you could still like restart from where your save file was. So it's like sometimes these kinds of choices aren't really even that relevant. I mean, you need to answer them correctly to get through the story, but like, it's not like it would actually ruin anything. So it's like they don't really feel that impactful sometimes. It's like I say the wrong thing, game over, I go again, and then I say the other thing. You know? So it's like, it was a bit tense the first time I did it, and then I knew that that wasn't the answer. It was the other one, so I was just like, what's the point of this in the first place? I'm just gonna leave us a sacred tree.
I answer, by acquiring leaves of the sacred tree.
That was correct. They never talked about soul or body or anything like that, so made no sense. We did talk to the divine tree and all that stuff, so it made more sense for that to be the answer.
Blast. I appear to have made an error.
Never mind. See? Unless they change their questions, this doesn't really do anything to me. Like, it just locks me out until I can get it right.
To who, why did you must...
And it's just the same thing. Like in real life, if you give the wrong answer too many times, then you get locked out.
I answer.
how?
I guess separating body from soul.
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
Really long password. I mean, you have to have the soul somewhere, else the body...
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
It still really wasn't much of a consequence. You just go to the start of the room. Kind of just try again. That's kind of my problem with these kinds of... Okay, what? What's going on here?
It's the twins from your village.
Popa! Devila! What are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village?
Yeah, I gotta save my sister, bruh. No.
This is a very dangerous place.
And you're here, so what's up with
Even
that?
if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
And you obviously know more than you're letting on, so if you could just tell me that, that'd be nice. Y'all are just super suspicious right now. How the fuck did you get in before us? How did you get here before us, like, at all? What the fuck? We undid the seal on the first door. We did the password. Even if they knew the password for the second door, the first door was sealed. How the fuck did they get in here? What?
How did you get here?
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
No, you're getting the fuck out of my way. Like, yeah, I played 35 fucking hours to just not play the game. Dude went through 5 years of not having a sister to just be like, you know what, I'm just gonna give up. Fuck it, you know what, she can stay there a bit longer. The fuck are you doing here?
What are you two doing here?
This is
I'm
ridiculous.
not going to answer that. You can figure it out yourself.
Popola was always the most suspicious out of the both of them. Devila always just seemed kind of whatever, like she didn't really care. Popola always seemed like she had way more knowledge than she was letting on. No way.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad.
You don't really give a shit, do you? This is not gonna go the way you think it is. Probably magic users.
We
with
didn't
staffs.
want to fight you.
Then don't.
We really didn't want to.
Devil! What's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie! I don't believe it!
We never thought you'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
probably weren't human. With the time skip of them not.
They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Tevela, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Okay. You're a pain in my ass right now. You realize they're really not doing that much damage.
Damn it.
You might have a lot of magic power, but you got no physical power.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
The Shadow Lord? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now.
Can they just shut up?
Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
So what's the point of this if you're just gonna let me enter anyways? That made no sense.
Devila and Popola are fighting us.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfectly...
Okay. I hope he's okay.
I think I
probably
hear a
not.
waltz.
What the fuck is going on here? Okay, we got Ghost now.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades!
I think we're locked in!
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Oh, fuck off.
won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good...
Vice!
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Protect Kaine for us!
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
What is she about to do?
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kaine, look out!
Okay. Well then. You're kind of screwed here.
Are they laughing?
These things are freaking me out!
Okay, we're not.
Kaine! What's wrong?
We need to help Kaine! We need to help Kaine!
Okay, Jesus Christ.
You okay?
Yeah, but we got problems.
What the fuck?
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
So she can understand it, I suppose. I assume since it has that red thing on its back, that's the weak point or something.
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
It's kind of
I'm
obvious she's
fine.
talking to it.
Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright? Damn it! How can something so big be so fast?
Damn shit!
Oh dear.
What? Already a second one. Holy shit, that did a lot of damage.
Damn it! Damn it!
Goodbye. What?
Can we even hurt this thing?
What the fuck?
Fog! Oh no!
That's poison.
We can't stop now. Damn it!
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go!
Goodbye, I suppose. Okay, it's third phase.
This way!
Gotta be kidding.
Move!
Okay, basically just not letting you. Is it? I don't really get it. That looks like the fog that you should get when you have poison on you. I'm not really understanding what just happened there. There's the last one. Let's see. Last one we can get right now, at least. It's only 300. It just straight up is a lance. A spear that symbolizes the pact between a great warlord and an ancient dragon. He has grown old, the king's dauntless gaze had lost its light, and his stalwart body had grown soft. It's more, every ounce of fear and vanity he had gained with age now gnawed away at his heart. The king was afraid, so he repeatedly ordered the invasion of neighboring countries so as to hold on to the lands he had been sworn to protect. The king was afraid, so he tried to take everything through violence and oppression, for he no longer trusted his own advisors and vassals.
Up here!
Can't use the elevator, I suppose. Okay. This was a game without invisible walls. I would have just straight up fell off and died.
How can we deal with this thing?
Okay, so I just had to, you're gonna give me boxes, and then you're gonna be like, oh hey, run away. In a chase scene, that's so stupid. That's such an annoying thing to do. Why would you give me items? This damn weapon again. So annoying.
Up here!
Let me just get the one over here. Okay, and then we're just running.
How can we deal with this thing?
Okay. Just put it in the way. You guys
Please,
are
hurry!
dickheads. Fuck. Fuck you. That was so fucking annoying.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Yeah, I don't think you're She-Hulk. How the fuck did it get through?
Attack incoming!
Let's go,
The
buddy.
entrance is locked too!
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament. Strike the beast while it's down.
Again. Is this thing ever going to die? Seriously? Can this thing die already? Like, this is insane. The fuck is that? Those look like the spirits from Facade. Okay, they came in. What the fuck?
傘
Look at
程度
now.
と地いると手
How did they? They came out of nowhere. What the fuck? How did they know where we were? I really don't want these guys to die.
きっときっとだあらフェルアとシデン地ウセキヨンイラコク
かついて
What are you doing here?
さるりとしたとカイザムとキロだろ
You are correct.
いやアラトテ三世隊
クルワリウワリトテトラスカンカシチンデ
But
アラペルアト
どんだん来てキリゴイタリ
Alright, so the thing I don't want you to do.
とさちちさったと止めるたカイザムチと
ラシゲラ
えタッカー奇跡をあ
Never forget this. Miller. Absolutely goated.
stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
ギ後でアリクラーサアコ
How did he go from an annoying brat to actually one of the
No!
best
Open the
characters?
door! You can't fight that thing on your own!
ゆっくくおタオキアルタビュート来るとこっちいる
Why is this thing actually unkillable though?
ケ
Killed
タ
like
ル
3
イ
times
ト
at this
エ
point.
チケロアルテリアだせ
ギウジー
各石木
Well
市
then.
真鍮カレルタカイザムテラス
なんだあらたてウラーヌペルアトチ
ウラーヌカイザムトトラチ
I like that they actually showed that he was scared.
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Oh my god. And of course they come in with the vocals. I'm very scared for this ending, honestly. I don't really think anyone's gonna die, but this game, you never know. This damn music, bro. Hey, just getting to the end of this game. Very, very close to the last boss. A lot of crazy story shit happening. I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
Devila. Popola.
Oh god.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
It's been like 30 minutes. Chill
Why
out.
are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
That's how you pronounce that.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss?
Seems we both lost our memories for some reason.
Then let's give you a refresher.
Here we go. Okay. Well, we can read that later on. We're gonna have to read that later on.
My mind. I remember. Devila. Popola. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
It's pretty obvious that they weren't human, honestly.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
So even in this game, we were actually humans. God damn it. Like, I kind of swore to myself, and I learned that him and Kaine weren't really human. It was kind of obvious. But I didn't think every single... Well... I didn't think even like Emil wasn't human.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
So then humans, I mean, the true humans, are extinct?
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
That was a bit obvious, but it's still kind of surprising in a way.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
I mean, it literally showed ghosts turning into shades. It literally showed someone die and then they turned into a shade. So it was a bit like they were way too humanoid to not be humans at some point.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Wait. Wait.
His entire world is crumbling before him.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time.
So then that's why there's a time skip, and that's why we don't remember. Because 1,000 years ago, so this dude is actually just straight up dead. And he's the clone. Or whatever. So that in the beginning of the game, that was him. That was legitimately him. As a human. And that was Yona, and then they cloned us. And it's been 1,000 years. It's just like, why would he not remember his own past? But it's because it wasn't his past, it was his original's past.
Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty.
Yeah, I don't fucking like you guys anymore. Like in the first game, well, not in the first game, in Nier Automata, I didn't like them at first, and then I grew to like them a lot, especially in the end. This is the opposite. I liked them because I already knew their characters, and now I hate them right now.
Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans.
It's funny that they were androids in Nier Automata, but they had much more personality and much more free will as literal machines than they do as clones of humans. You guys are bitches.
You have
Real.
your own motives, your own
Devil and
desires.
Pablo would never do this shit, you pieces of shit.
And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry.
You don't mean that. Holy shit, okay.
You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
Except I don't
No.
obey.
I'm nothing like you.
Holy shit. This bitch. You're not winning. Get out of here. It's probably not the end. But fuck you guys.
Devila? Devila?
You don't actually care. You don't have emotions, remember? You're not human. You're just a tool. I really don't care about this scene. Gonna get to them dying.
Popola. Are you crying? No! Don't die!
Yeah, you can't make me feel bad for them right now.
Popola. I understand now why we're twins. It's because we were born without souls. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness.
Or you could be like, we're not human, and then be on some, we actually have emotions. Like, shut up, I don't care. You don't deserve to be mad at me. Don't even actually try to be mad after
and yet
this
somehow
shit.
our tears still work. It's kind of weird. Sorry,
Right.
sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
Are you gonna stand down, or am I gonna have to kill you too? You're probably gonna fight like an idiot.
Popola. Let's stop this now.
Stop? Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop?
You're trying to stop me from saving my own sister, you piece of shit.
It doesn't have to. No one stops. It's way too late to stop. No one stops.
You don't deserve to be mad.
Please, don't do this, Popola! You and Devila were like parents to me!
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cool of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Jesus Christ, she's barely taking any damage. There's still like 2 more fights after this one. Oh, there's like 3 more actually. Why does she have so much power, dude? Fuck off already. You're fucking done. Goodbye. I really like them as characters too.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
Going back to the real 3D, I'm kind of weird seeing it like this. Holy shit.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped!
I've got an idea.
Oh, okay.
I fear we're done for.
Can she just die already, please? He's gonna
It'll be
sacrifice
all
himself,
right.
isn't he? They're putting the sad music. He's gonna
You know-
sacrifice himself.
When I was young, I
Okay.
hated my
Right.
eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become.
Can you just not do
But
this,
there's
please?
something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend.
Cock.
Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
You're annoying, dude. Come on,
Emil.
just don't.
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Yeah, it looks like a black hole. You're not gonna be fine, my guy.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Man's got swallowed by the abyss and said he's gonna be fine.
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone.
Probably not.
Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time.
You know, he said his name is Nier. So I don't know why they don't specifically say that's his name. It's kind of weird.
Scared. I don't want to die.
Okay, you're just teasing me now. Can you just... She chooses to just kill herself with her own attack. What the fuck? Okay. There's no way she survived that. Fuck you for that. Well then. We find out we're not human. Devil and Purple are traitors. And Emil dies. So that's cool. What the fuck is this? Is this freaking Shadow Lord? Yes, it is. So that's her actual, well, that's the actual brother, but she's the clone, so what's the point of having her? And why does he want to destroy the world? Makes no sense. None of this makes any sense. Oh yeah, and the king's probably dead too. I said they weren't gonna kill anybody. That was a lie. Okay, why are you beating her up now? Jesus Christ. Chill out. He hasn't been through enough already.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. She's walking really slow. Am I gonna get any... Okay. Holy shit. Sarah said that. That was annoying. 3 more freaking bosses to fight here. There's probably gonna be more shades, yeah. Okay. God, these things don't stop showing up. So if they're humans, then what the heck are the huge ones? Are they ones that were like humans that are really powerful, or humans that were really like dark, like really corrupt, really horrible? Her hair really has not grown that much in 5 years. That's kind of crazy. You actually thought it'd be that easy, my guy. There's the real you. Here's this fucking fight. Why is he specifically red? It's kind of weird. Okay.
This ends
We're just
here.
going into it.
Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
How can a mere tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you.
I kinda got messed up by that. I'm kinda seriously getting messed up here.
Watch out!
No! Impossible!
Seriously not hit him. Fuck, you piece of shit, book.
Be careful!
I know!
Okay, holy shit.
Vice, you alright?
Naturally.
Okay.
I am as fit as a fit.
This dude is really fucking fast. Is that really the entire fight? There's gotta be a phase 2, right? Seriously. We gotta kill this dude, you do know that, right? It's not like you're his real sister, he's your real brother. You both clones.
Brother?
Yona.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Huh?
Did he brainwash her or some shit? She's just stupid. He kidnapped you for 5 years. This dude literally raised you.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore.
Did she stay of her own free will?
I
This
don't
dude's been
need someone
suffering.
else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She
Wait,
says
what? I'm so
she
confused.
wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do.
Okay,
It's not
what?
right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him.
So he took her shade and put it into Yona's body. And just how he was gonna take Nier and take over his body. So this is not Yona, this is somebody else. I mean, this is the original Yona.
It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me.
He's still...
Let's go home.
What's she about to do? She's a shade, she can't go in the light. She's just trying to kill herself. Would that kill Yona too? I'm really confused as to what's happening right now.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to... I'm so very sorry.
Yeah, she's just gonna...
No matter what. Just know that... I love you.
Okay. Okay, yeah, the shade died. But is Yona okay?
Hurry.
Yes.
The shade that possessed her is gone.
Sorry, my name, but you're not helping me. You stole my sister, my guy. That's not my problem.
Watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you?
Stole my sister for 5
I
fucking
swore to
years, you piece
protect
of
my
shit.
sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this!
Holy shit. Okay, I can't dodge that.
Vice, what's wrong?
You fucking cheating bitch.
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so... Just do it.
Trying to, he's fucking flying. Real bitch. Okay. Fuck it, I'm gonna have to go heavy. Oh. Not what I wanted to do. Oh my god, this dude. This is really the only thing that actually does any damage. Okay. fail, right? This is just a cutscene, hopefully. Come on. Okay, Weiss, what the fuck?
One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not.
Weiss.
It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
This fucking dude.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
Even when
Let's
we're
go.
fighting.
Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Everyone's
Weiss!
fucking sacrificing themselves, like...
And remember what I told
Actual
you
football.
about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Weiss.
Weiss. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
Oh my god. To think I'd actually get attached to a book.
I have something to defend. I have a reason to live.
Get fucked.
Shadow Lord.
Oh, come on. Every single time this little piece of shit. Spamming the same attack over and over isn't gonna... Fuck you. You gotta do it. Okay, what the fuck? What is with this? What, I feel like the fight's not actually over. Okay, is she actually okay?
Is Iona all right? Oh God, no.
Is killing him like take the Black Sword all away from everything? I mean, I don't know how
Oh,
disease actually
please,
works.
the girl is fine.
Where the fuck are you?
Weiss? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
Vice's passing isn't as sad
What's
as
my
Emil's
favorite
or
food?
anything.
Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook.
What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
What? I guess I'll have to put in the username I put in for him, but it'd be Nier. Obviously him, but I named him Indigo. Never gave me a name. Imagine it was actually somebody else and I just had no idea. That'd actually be kind of annoying. If the game over screen came on right there, I'd be really pissed.
Is that you?
Yona.
Oh, you're meeting Kaina for the first time.
My body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Well, yeah.
That's what happens
I guess you haven't seen me for a
when
while.
time passes.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Oh, Yona. I'm so happy to have you back.
You kind of just disappear. Oh no, she's right there.
Kaina.
We just didn't show her in the shot.
You and your sister. You have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You
Being
know how it
stubborn.
is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Oh, I hope Charlotte and his sister are together in wherever the heck shades go when they die. But at the end of the day, the main villain was just a lonely brother. Because of course it was. Is that really the end? Well, we saw this. Are the shades just gone now? I mean, did he control them?
Thank you. I love it. It's so sunny today.
Yeah, it sure is.
Are they really just gonna end it on a flashback like that? That's sweet. I mean, at least it shows that they're together in the afterlife or whatever the heck. I don't really know how that works for Shades. I mean, he's still a piece of shit for like terrorizing humanity, but he wasn't like totally evil. His first ending had more deaths than Nier Automata's did, in terms of like actual important characters. The story was definitely more interesting. I don't know if that first ending was as impactful as the first ending for Nier Automata. I can't really help but compare the two, honestly. You would definitely have to do a lot to top the last ending of Nier Automata, because that shit was insane. So I'll have to see what they do with these next four endings. But yeah, this was pretty good. I definitely feel like it has the potential to pass Nier Automata in terms of my favorite game in the series, anyways. It probably is my favorite 3D RPG right now. But we'll have to see how it does in these next endings. This was a pretty good ending, though, all things considered. Had a lot of classic Nier plot twist and all that. A lot of sad moments. I'll have to check I'll check a bit of the second route out to see how different it is. If it's, I don't think it's gonna be a lot like Nier Automata, because it had 9S and 2B, and you played as 2B first and then 9S, but you don't really, unless we played as like Kaine or something, that wouldn't really make that much sense though. Because most of the time she's like outside of the villages and she wouldn't really be able to do side quests and all that. So are we playing in the past, maybe? It's really the only thing I think of. I think that we're gonna play as Yona. That would make no sense. But I'm excited to see how they do it. If you play as Nier all 5 endings, it would kind of have to be really good for me to accept that. It's not like I'll hate it, but it's like playing the same character for 4, 5 playthroughs, you know, it's just kind of boring at some point. I used to have to read those documents that I got about Project Gestalt, I think it's how it's pronounced. Okay, is there after? No, just keep going. 36 hours for first ending which is way more time. I did do like a lot of the side quest compared to Nier Automata. So, but for all 5 endings of Nier Automata, it took 26 hours, and I just got the first ending 10 hours later. In Replicant. So, huh. Yes. Okay, so we are just straight up playing this kinda. Huh. Okay. Okay. That is interesting. I didn't expect that, really. I know I said that. We could, but it didn't really make sense to me. Yeah, just straight up says boy and adult. But oh, you don't actually have any outfits. Check out a couple minutes. Watch me just get hooked and play like the entire freaking route. Let's see how it starts. So then, is this gonna intersect with Nier's story? Cause like her whole thing, is this gonna be in the past or like are we still time skipper and everything? I don't really.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past.
We're just starting right here.
Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
Could we play as a meal next? There might be Grimoire Wyatt advice. There's only 4 people though. But we really play as a different person each playthrough. Because even Nier Automata we only played as 3 people. Even then, we played as 2B, we played as 9S. And then we kind of alternated between A2 and 9S. But we'll just have to see how they do it here. Sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane, the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin gave the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on, come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life, spinning this way and that for a moment until it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. I already felt bad for her, but Jesus Christ. I can definitely understand why she was such a piece of shit in the beginning. Who kinda. The voice belongs to Demo, the worst of all the bullies in the area, so she literally lived there. As Kinda struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. So we gotta play through her past. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kinda's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain, or you like getting all wet, or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kinda turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kinda knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormented parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kinda was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kinda prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. If there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Nemo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and rain slowed. If I knew it was gonna start like this, I would have just played Elden Ring, honestly. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. Wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kinda couldn't meet Demo's living gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kinda's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. This is... okay. You know, a Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kinda. He called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain upon Kinda. Demo Paul still grinning as Kinda curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I'll get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Huh. I'm interested to see where they go with this, because I have a bit of a feeling. Well, whatever. I won't say it now. Maybe they'll confirm it or not. Who knows? Kinda ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke. It's for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kinda closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands, while the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. Well, no wonder she didn't even want to go home with us. Like, she didn't trust anybody at all. Probably the last person he cared about was... last person she actually trusted fully was her grandma. Which makes sense. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on an ancient woman standing a few feet away, guessing this is their grandmother, maybe not actual grandmother. Damn, this music. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. Any of you little bastards touch my kind again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Now he screamed, lifting his feet. Stop it, what are you doing? Piece of shit. Quit whining. You know what? Never died from the scratch. Hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one that thing could have killed me. That was the point, you piece of trash. Old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for steel. I love this fucking old lady. Holy shit. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out, leave this village. No one wants to hear either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha, look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as he turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she moved her shawl and placed it around the younger shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. I mean, that's real. They'd probably actually be like, oh, she's violent, and then the parents would turn on her and try to kill her or some shit. That's always how they do it with these types of situations. You have something different about you, something they don't understand and they fear. They hate you for it and they want you dead. You fight back and suddenly you're all the things they said you were. It proves that they were right, that you're violent and you're dangerous. Even though you're just defending yourself. It's kind of fucking retarded. It's so stupid. It makes no sense. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned soft, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You've got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, she was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, quick to violence. The first few years together had not been easy, but with each year that passed, Kaina and her grandmother had grown closer. It was only now, sitting in the mud, with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaina truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, but fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaina's pain and loneliness, it was her. Don't make you sick, Grandma. Of course not. Don't be an ass. Well, that's where she got her vocabulary from. That makes a lot of sense. Kind of drew her grandmother's moth-eating shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If it was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I will not hear another word of this nonsense. My granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers, I don't know why I said dead, in Kaina's hair. The skill it took to bend flowers without breaking stems and losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaina want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are Luna Tears. Grandma, you made this for me. Luna Tears are legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaina reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them. I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaina to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaina's heart hurt. Holy shit, this is a lot of reading. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it fell between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother. She squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaina blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me. She said as long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Well, about that. Kaina took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaina gripped the hand with all her might as they're trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaina stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaina let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hint of a rainbow was slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taking away on the breeze. Holy shit, is this the entire fucking route? It's literally just what she's thinking of in her head while she's petrified for 5 years. Please tell me this is not just a bunch of reading. I cannot do this. Please. See how long this is. In the distance, Kaina heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. Firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size being flung about a barren yard with walled abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was done. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaina's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with little splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma called Kaina. That you Kaina, yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe pressed down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past kinda close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, you need help. I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take one so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of the masters." This is what she does. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end, gathering. Father was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but kinda knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kinda did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. So she had a long list of plausible excuses. Kinda the real reason she didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once kinda moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Her sight of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. Rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kinda enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, kinda turned her attention to the task at hand. She never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced not only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect this with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, kinda swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hand. It was tough, and allows all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, kind of redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village, setting down her buckets with a small sigh. She took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, kinda dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma, older woman. The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket, can't let it spill. Kinda studied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. Small bit of water sloshed with his side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but kinda didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, kinda lifted her arms and batted kinda away. Stop that, just stop, she cried. She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kinda just desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandma had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed that the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaina was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaina came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine, and go into the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaina gently pushed her down. It's alright, she said, I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit, but I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. Old woman watched as Kaina strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaina moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by Shade, Wars, Demo, and his gang. She encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaina finally found herself at the entrance to the village. A few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaina took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself, I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She repeated those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air, telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaina's presence. "Hey lady," said Kaina with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say. Kaina saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "You're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaina repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaina cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He clearly had been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. I wonder how many people hated this section because they had to read, even if they weren't like streaming, so they didn't have to read out loud, but like, I know there are plenty of people who don't like reading dialogue in games. And they definitely have a lot more dialogue, like just straight up dialogue without voice acting in this game than they did in Nier Automata, which is very interesting. "Oh my god," he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaina happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. "Ha," barked Demo. "That old bitch finally keel over?" "Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. Before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaina under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the camp store, and each with a label written in some indecipherable language. Notion of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Oh my god! Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaina a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had at once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. Like that picture, kind of turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. I have a feeling this is somebody we know. She's been dead a long time now. Kinda didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Or this is just some random dude who has a portrait of his daughter. I don't know, I feel like they say a lot of important stuff and they just have the straight up dialogue. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Having heard the medicine, he reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. Should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and the word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them I believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother Kali, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali, thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling over this new fact in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother sleeping in her bed, her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. Holy shit. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hands clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. Seriously, it was fun, said, what? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. Grandma, it would make you live forever. Horseshit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. I'll put those crayons away and help with dinner. Kaine would not relent, and in the end, what the fuck? I can't speak. Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house, as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible, it doesn't look like you at all. Sorry, Grandma, I thought these crayons would, make drawing easier or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time and slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, kinda," she said between laughter. "You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." And of course, she's never drawn before. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine extended a little more and asked her grandma to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman, "I take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me feel happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, but people and memories move in and out of a life, like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I'll remember it forever. Forever. Okay, I'm guessing separation means she's dead. This is when she dies. Oh my god. I mean, we already know she was dead, so it's just basically like a recap of her entire life story up until the point that she meets Nier. Oh my god. Hopefully this isn't too much longer, please. Like, there's no way this is the entire route, just Kaine's backstory and then that's it. That'd be so dumb. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's not a bug, you fool girl, it's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine. "I think it's burnt or something, because it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Yeah, it's terrible, alright. White little brat," laughed the old woman. "Got the sass on you, you've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker and weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning, found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Oh my goodness. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "I was going to check out the Kalma trees and see if they're ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. I'm gonna pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones, what in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother and held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could shoot through this house. I'm gonna build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. God damn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. Not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Oh shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the cow cheese, we won't eat tonight. You know that. Confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, kinda. Lately it seems my mind is. She didn't finish the thought. Instead of walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the jar, flowers petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness. And kinda thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So it means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, kinda reached up to move the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another like you in all the world. Very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you, where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sauce me a girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop, what the hell? The old woman stared at it and blinked, and then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Sorry, girl. Sometimes mine just. Kinda thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old culture like me. You'll get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Her mind is starting to absolutely deteriorate. Jesus Christ. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looked so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kinda worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. The little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. I really hope this could be done soon. Seriously, do they really have to give me so much dialogue? As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit blowing back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead, tracing its path with a finger. Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh god, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. What the fuck? Grandma. Holy shit. I thought like maybe that was like a giant shade or some shit. Not the house being on fire. Kaine ran then faster than she had ever moved in her life. When she tripped on a stone, and went falling to the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running unmindful. The blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her, gotta save her. She burst into the front yard. Okay, so it is shades, which is actually worse. She could like crawl out of the house if it was just on fire, but you can't fight shades. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Worst suspicion is confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling. Oh no, it's on fire and there's a shade. That's the worst possible thing. Smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flipped its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. There's that shade we killed, like in the beginning of the game. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend. As if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and then the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "Right, you bastard," she thought as the scream echoed off the high heels around them. "It's you and me, let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Do they even have eyes? It's like, yeah, whatever. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. Dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. To the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the woods. Grandma, sounds of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. Alive. Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard towards the flaming wreckage of the house. So, if a shade is attacking, how the heck is the house on fire? Did she try to cook something and accidentally burn the house down, and then a shade attacked just conveniently right there? Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up, get up, get up now. As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house, and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, and collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine leapt to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire, one or both of them were surely broken. When the pain screamed to her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness. The the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. The bastard laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion. There could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. So yeah, the bigger shades are probably like more evil humans. That's why they're so big. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again, clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaina was close enough to touch her. Kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaina rose to their feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards. She forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Her back, she screamed, "Her back to me." It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again and raised its tail and sent it rushing to the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaina never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground, with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaina's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. "Grandma, Kaina, you gotta run, you can't. Best this one." Kaina grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. "Grandma, come on, we have to go." The old woman coughed oddly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaina's grasp and dumped to the ground below. "Grandma, no." "No," I said, "run, goddammit. You have to live, you have to get through." The thought would stay forever unfinished before she could say another word. The shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaina's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Grandmother was gone. Kaina blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed to Kaina's mind one after the other, faster and faster until it became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaina screamed, then a thunder sound that echoed off the hills and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaina's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaina seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaina off like a fly, sending her crashing down, crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Okay, I'm not saying all these. Kill it now. The spark that was kinda slowly began to flicker and die. She felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. This distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Holy shit, that was so long. It seemed like her merging with her shade. Her shade seemed to only live to kill.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Okay, we have to please fight again. What? Improved perspective? Oh, we're just fighting as him again.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Fuck you, you're dying. I don't know how to do this fight again, but sure. Okay. Bro. Please, gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shade beyond imagining. Kinda tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. That's interesting, because it seems like she has both eyes. Not like I paid attention to her eyes, but... Huh. I'll have to look. Maybe one eye is like a different color. I mean, it says her left eye specifically, so I'll have to pay attention. Left to herself, she turned her many eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This can make clapping a real bitch. Huh? Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo. She thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. Yeah. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. To draw you, that way you can live forever. Stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper flooded in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page kind and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It's a picture of her grandmother, Rila's life. Kinda opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop, no, don't hurt that picture. Kinda reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely. Is that how you pronounce that? Whatever. It just seems like it's really not, it doesn't work as a word. Whatever. At the air, to her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother, as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled and then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. What the fuck? I look like that? Oh god, I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kinda laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house, and waited for the end to come. And just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice came whispering in her ear. Ain't you gotta wish sunshine? What the fuck was this? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. Is this her shade? A wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me. Save me. Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I'll make wishes that don't come true for me. Curse a freak. I should be left to die. The voice boomed in her ears. Ha ha ha. Oh my god, you're the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. Substance slowly crept around her feet, then began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Was her mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feeling the hot searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain. The newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up. Ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. This is definitely her shade. Why the fuck does she have a shade? If she's still alive. we kind of confirmed that shades were dead people. She's clearly alive. Your shade could not exist as you. Shade is a former human. She's not dead, so why does she have one? Even if she has the black scroll, the whole thing, she's half a shade, but how does that work? She's not dead. Maybe because she almost died and she became part shade, but she was already a shade. That's why people hated her. So if she almost died before and now just like awakened again because she's really hurt or something, I'm probably totally wrong. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I really want some answers. Response kind of shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain, the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaina was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight. All she could manage was to swallow, whispered, moan, feels good, don't it? That's the voice of the chuckle. You know what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Give me that body. Come on, give me the body. I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. Jesus Christ, she's 10 times worse than her. Is the shade the reason she wears such ridiculously revealing clothing? We still don't really have a reason for that. Okay, so that's why we... Blowing glump began to protrude from Kaina's side as she watched. It grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I could see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. Okay, so that's why we don't really see anything but her arm or her eye. I was kind of wondering about that. Slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. Black ooze hesitated as if considering this request and quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Now what the hell, sunshine? Exclaimed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her, heard its mocking laughter, and then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. The thing that took my grandmother, I have to kill it before I die. So is that the personal shit she was talking about? Since she... we helped her kill the shade, and she kind of felt a debt to us. So she helped us out until the end, and then she goes off and lets the shade take over her and go kill people or some shit. That better not be what she was doing, because they really never showed what the heck happened to the shades. Like, did they just disappear from the world? Is Emil like straight up just dead? Because he shows up in Nier Automata, and that's like years in the future. Years in the future. That's like century. That's a whole millennia. That's thousands of fucking years. But whatever. We might get some answers here. Kinda glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kinda stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin affecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop, gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kinda took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Which is why she has those bandages on her left arm. Holding her left arm in her right, Kinda took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. I already said that. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thrust her blood in the gauntlet there, and shut up, and get the hell out of my body. You're a body. That's rich. Sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kenny grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kenny screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. Possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. Jesus Christ. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Wait, I'm so stupid. You literally said that everyone, Devil and Popola themselves, said that everyone in the room was, like, not a real human. So obviously the shade, her shade of her original self, possessed her for some reason. Why, if she's the original, why couldn't she just take over the body right away? And it makes no sense for this to just be some random shade. Why would they want another body? You would think they want their, like, at least a body that looks like them, like at least a clone rather than some random person they don't know. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered kinda. Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kinda looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller, somehow darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, per the voice, I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine. Now that power belongs to you. Your enemies, people you want to kill, I can make it happen. Little fat kid who kept picking on you, the big old shade that squashed your granny, we'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine, no more pain. Wait. Said kinda your shade, why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist, some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants, I just want to drink from the well. Huh. Kinda consider this as she rolled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. Smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole. Murdered kinda, I'll handle the killing. Ha ha, screamed the voice. Look at you go. Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. If you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Kinda found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said, I think this can work. I find that shade, I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha, left. Tyran, I don't really know if I'm actually pronouncing it correctly. Whatever. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing and watch your back. So is that why she didn't want to live with Nier and Yona? Why she didn't want to trust them? wants to be near them, wants to go to the villages and all that stuff. The more she interacted with people, the more she would care about them. Less hate she would have in her heart. And then she would eventually get taken over and just actually start killing everybody. Like all this time being an asshole, she was really protecting everybody. She had to be a piece of shit or else she would actually start doing damage. Jesus Christ. So all the time it's like, oh, she's pretending to be... It was clear that she actually cared, but I didn't know why she was pretending. This makes it even more fucking depressing. So keep on killing Sunshine and watch your back. So that's why she got... So it's not like it was because she died that she got taken over. It's because she cared. She cared too much. So keep on killing Sunshine and watch your back. Her voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaina herself. Kaina waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. Not a shade, I'm kinda. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kenny started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. Sorry, Grandma, I'm so sorry. I don't deserve to wear this anymore. Obsessed. Did a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kenny felt the ground and sobbed. And as night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. Okay.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Can I actually play as her now, please?
Oh, hey.
So she was really thinking that the entire time.
Emil, you were the one calling me.
She was petrified.
Weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
So is that hairstyle kind of
Wow.
like
You grew up.
reeds? It looks like a wreath.
So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time.
Okay, we're clearly
Any luck with Yona?
playing as her because it's revolving around her.
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
I don't remember this happening.
No, it's great.
Or did this happen?
Thank you.
I don't remember. What the fuck? When did she tell him about that?
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness.
Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Oh, these bitches.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
So we at least get to see their adventures. So, you know, you'd be wandering around with a meal.
Please, try to understand.
Fuck you.
People are tired.
This is...
We can sleep.
No one's sleeping out. You and Kaine...
People are afraid of... As long as you're...
I'm used to sleeping.
But...
We'll see.
Sorry.
Shut your fucking mouths, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me.
Well, I'm not playing as him now, dude.
Damn it.
We should turn in.
Okay, we're not. Huh. So we're gonna see what they're...
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila.
No, I actually hate her.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola.
I hate her too.
But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
No, they did not.
To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Yeah, they don't really care about them. I'm still gonna believe they're freaking traitors, dude.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak.
Here we go again. Are they gonna confirm it?
But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was.
Okay, so they confirmed something I didn't realize. She didn't have the shade before. She just said her body's different. Like she literally said before the shade possession thing, so she never had a black skull. She never had the shade before. So I have a like it's just kind of confirms in my head that it's what I'm thinking.
No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
Are they ever gonna actually explicitly say it?
She's really special to you, huh?
Because I'm like 95% sure that I'm right. But I really don't want to say it because I think it's... Unless they actually say it explicitly.
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together.
It is weird that in the end, the shade possessing Yona's body got destroyed by being exposed to the sun, but Kaina's isn't. For some reason, she spends time in the sunlight all the time, so why is she still possessed?
Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
This dude is snooping. Ice Devil is food is good, and she said it's the best thing in the world. She said we can have some together when I'm all grown up. Huh. How many of these are there?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Right, I forgot she wasn't here. Okay, so with the time skip already in effect, there's quests we still can't do.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Okay, more reading. I did want to see what this was all about.
Say there. Can you not hear me?
What the fuck? What the shit?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
What the Jesus
Sleeping
Christ?
on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
It still says it's me, and that's clearly Vice. Why am I all grown up? Is this even me? Let's check out the documents. Seriously, are they not here? That's a bit annoying. Let's go, I guess. And Nico and YC are always together. Says even though they argue a lot, they're actually good friends. I wish I could travel with Indigos. I think this is the DLC. It's the water of the recycled vessel created to destroy the created to avoid the destruction of all. Guess we're going down. Yeah, this is for the 3 weapons I have left to collect. Why am I an adult? I have no clue. They're all in one for some reason. This is really a remix of one of the other songs. The really sad one. It's kind of... How freaking long is this Okay. Holy shit. Guess what I'm doing? You do no damage to me, my guy. And I just do 2 hits. Yikes. That's supposed to be hard. Let me see here. Black Scroll, a Lost Destiny, a White Book, a False Truth. Huh. Okay, let's wait out for a second there. So there's 3 battles. And each of them have 3 rounds. Supposedly, with the way this is looking. Why does this place look like this? Holy shit. So freaking trippy, it's weird. Don't fucking run away, you bitch. Do a tiny bit of damage. At the end of the day, they're still small fry. Not wasting any kills on these bitches. You got me a new friend. Guess what? He's a king. Wish I had some friends. The more I look at these, the more I get depressed. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. Their legion, those who plunge into the world into darkness. Library now. Okay, they just straight teleported. Kind of annoying. Fighting back. Teleporting doesn't stop you from dying, just delays it. Okay, that's 1 out of 3. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Note that was a dragon in Drakengard. I mean, fitting name. That makes sense. So, I do want to play that game eventually. Goodbye. Armor doesn't help you out really. Yes, who is this Accord person? Black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. Okay, I can't really change the camera angle here. Come on. Fuck you. Waste so much of my health every time I fall into it. Damn. Fuck, you piece of shit. Yikes, you're weak. Okay. Why are there two doors? It kind of focused on this one. So I want to pick this one. Oh, it's just, this is the second fight, okay. And that's the exit. Might as well get it done. Let's get all three. Apocalypse Side of the World 2, one that knows not day, and one that never seen the night. Okay, fuck you. I can't dodge. I don't really need to do that. Okay, I suddenly can't jump. Still need to do that though. I really think it's going to be more challenging just because I can't do a few actions. Really so much stronger than any of these bosses. Black and white, 13 packs, vessels forms, waver as they cross time and space. 13 packs, what the fuck? You still haven't explained why the fuck I'm older. I don't want to go over there. No, fuck it, whatever. So it can hurt me, but it can't destroy a fucking wooden crate. Jesus Christ, they track me so well. Oh, insane. Obviously they won't actually give me any heals in here. Why would they be nice? Oh no, they actually do. That's actually pretty nice. And it's really just a room to get
seems we have been shut in. Seems we have been shut in.
Now you just gotta state the obvious every single time. No, it was only one fight. Yikes. Well, that was the second fight. Song of Man has been drawn out. In its place, Scream of Something Inhuman. Okay, they actually make them fight robots. Nice, they give me full heal every time I get into a new fight. Nice, dude, this is so much damage, holy shit. Okay, that's the second. Sky falls with the dragon, the world ends this day. The dragon dying destroyed the world and brought magic upon it. It was very interesting. that they make me fight one-on-one with these guys. Because these things, they're so freaking old. This really have not explained why the hell I don't. Well, a grown man, I should say. I was already an adult. What the fuck is this? Okay, you're big. I have to actually kind of get serious here. What I should do is just check out the names of these weapons I got. Yeah. 200, nothing crazy. It looks very interesting. Sword created after a man driven matter of revenge sealed away a cursed dragon. Wow. It's a one-handed sword, but it's very heavy and weird. I was saved from the despair that shadowed me. I was freed from the state that cursed me. I was pacified from the indignation that plagued me. I was changed the day I met you. Imprisonment. A weapon with a heroic dragon motif used by a man who tried to save the world. It's also very heavy. Huh. Maybe that's the reason it's called Fool. Like, it's just super hard to use. But it's insanely powerful. Starts off with 400 and the second goes to 730, which is like the most, like the biggest power spike any of these ones I've seen. Phoenix, Labyrinth, and Fool seems to be the three sets. Oh no. Let me see. I think Beast Lord. There's Beast Bane, and then Beast Curse. Other than that, nothing really. I saw Sunrise and there's nothing really about. And it seems Fool, Labyrinth, Phoenix, and Beast are the three Spear of the Usurper, Fang of the Twins, Blade of Treachery. Kind of, I mean, there are three that have like specific names like that. You know, there's Moonrise. No, I thought that was something else here. It's not really. There's Moonrise and then there's Sunrise. No. Yeah, they clearly look alike. Yeah, Fool's Embrace is only 200. And then Fool's Lament is only 400. Compared to Beast Lord, Iron Will. See how insane it is. Jesus Christ. Nice. Okay, that was two of them. Really the only thing I can do against these dudes is do this move over and over again. So how much damn armor they have. I was about to say, like, holy shit, the very heavy isn't really that crazy. But he's a grown man now, so obviously it makes sense that he can use it. So is this... No, still. Even this is still super crazy. Because there's light, moderate, heavy, very heavy, and then extra heavy. This is like the heaviest it could ever get. So even as a grown man, he's probably like in his 30s at least. It's still crazy for him to wield. I'm still insane that he could even wield it as like freaking 20-year-old. Nope, you're not doing that. What the heck was that? That was a prompt. Oh, there were those finishers and I never even knew about it. Are you kidding me? My cough just won't quit today, I bet. Indigo would have rode my back if he was here. Puppet priest collects the cursed prayers and polishes the vessel. The sealed verses? The vessel. The grimoires? And this is just target practice. And at this point, Yo, Raina, holy shit. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. How is everybody doing? Just playing some Nier. Just got the first ending. Crazy shit happened. I need to change my magic here. Yeah, it's nice. I appreciate it. How was your stream? I did see that you were streaming. I didn't really see what you were streaming, but I did see that you were. Come on, I can't hit it from here. Ah. Seems like a cool game, I just don't have anybody to play with. It's funny to see people play it. I don't think I'd be very good at it. Welcome in the best Chimera. Chimera? Pretty sure it's Chimera. But yeah, I'm just doing some optional content right now. This is just like unlock some weapons. I'm excited to just beat the game a couple minutes ago. Got the first ending, so this is a second playthrough. This game is a ride. And it's insane, honestly. Why are these other... I don't know why this damn boat is going so slow. I guess the music's awesome as always. It isn't really much of a fight, it's more just going around and killing enemies while they can't touch you. Which is slightly boring, I'm not gonna lie. Is this it? Oh no. Wondering why they never showed these enemies in the actual game. Still wondering what's up with the main character being an adult here. I really have not explained anything, and I'm very confused. Okay, that seems like it's it. Music's fading. Okay. Well, at least I'm getting a lot of stuff. One more fight. One more weapon. Am I really not leveling up? I'm kind of close. Okay. I'm level, well, almost there. Seriously? Whatever, I can probably take it. Let's go. All these damn bosses up in. I feel great today, no cough, no fever, watch out world, because Yona's coming out to play. They still never really showed what happened at the end there. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind's hope, a bloody battle will be waged over the holy domain of body? Is that what that said? Of the body. Huh. We've never been here. What the heck is this place? Oh, never mind. It's this seafront. It's the light tower. What the? Why are we out in the middle of the ocean right here? This makes no sense. Doesn't seem too bad so far. They do hit pretty hard though, so I can't really underestimate them. I can already tell how annoying this is gonna get. It's just the first fight, and there's like 5 of them. Seeing as we haven't teleported anywhere, there's probably more enemies over here. Thought so. Okay, that did no damage to either of them. Boss pretty early, okay. He kinda hits hard. I just realized I don't have any words on this damn weapon. I've just been fighting normally. I could be pretty good. I'm gonna maybe level them up really quick. Let's see. first fight and they're already giving us a boss. They did say that it was going to be hard. So... Foolish human, foolish human, foolish human. Foolish vessel. Are they saying the human is the vessel, or like two separate things? So but they're making me... What the shit? Oh, come on. Really don't like having to fight wars. I really have no interest in killing these dudes. Seems they're kind of forcing me to. Not about to die to some freaking animals, dude. They're actually messing me up. Come on. God, stop, get the fuck... Seriously? Now it's just annoying. Are you done here, please? This paid all this sacrifice. Great, not this place. You're mentioning a lot of stuff I really don't even understand. There's something about a priest. Vessels, we already talked about the vessels, the cloned humans. And they still really never really explained what those were. They just said, oh, we're not human, and then that's it. I just assume they're clones because they look exactly like them. It makes the most sense. But still don't really know their purpose. I thought that the dragon dying and that making magic appear in the world, and that's what made humans become shades. What? Why did they suddenly make clones?
It seems we have been shot.
Okay, you can stop talking now. That's the only thing you're gonna say in this place, apparently. And what doesn't make sense to me is Vice already lost his physical form in the last ending. He's technically dead. So why is he here and why am I older? Very confused. And what they said, it's like he was having a dream of the past, but like it wasn't actually real. And this is DLC. This isn't really the main content, but he's talking about actual lore and stuff. So I don't really know what's going on. Well. That's what makes it more exciting. Okay, we never got this far in this area. Like, this is literally not a place we've actually been to. We've been to this area, but we haven't been this far in the area. So this is very interesting. It's so weird to think that such a huge place was just under the mansion like that. Okay, this is gonna be big boss. Oh no, this is where we went already. Never mind.
Seems we have been shut in.
Okay. This is where you fought Emil's sister. It just never showed the Shrek there, or I didn't remember it for some reason. I would remember something like that. No, they just never showed it. Right, we went in, and then we just fought her. I thought they're just showing a completely separate part of the area that we never got to in the main story. It would be interesting. But no, they're just showing us what they cut out. Boss or no? Huh. Not really. Well, that's all of the weapons. Do not bring back the light, do not bring back the vessel, do not bring back the future. Don't bring it back. Okay. That's interesting. How much damage you're doing without using any words on this weapon. I'll see how crazy it is with. Why not? Confused. Let me see what confused does. is basically just a stun. Essentially the same as paralyzed, really. I really haven't used the one-hand swords in a while. Kind of fun to use them. Once I found the spear, I kind of just didn't stop using it. Huh. Okay, I just completely missed there. Really not doing much damage here at all. No. Still not really doing that much damage. Kind of weird angle I have here. Compared to the other ones, this 240 compared to 400 and 490. Right, never checked this one. All very heavy. Let's birth as part of a pact with an ancient red dragon. That's referring to Drakengard. Now it's a long one. This is the story of a sorrowful prince, tale of a kingdom in a time long past. Attacked by the forces of darkness, the nation was annihilated in a single night by inhuman soldiers with red eyes and a group of black dragons so numerous they blotted out the sky. Specifically talking about the red eyes. I feel like I've heard that before. Having infiltrated the king's castle, the black dragons visited upon the king and queen a most horrible fate. It is said that their stomachs were torn open by the black dragon's mighty claws, and the very floor they stood upon became a sea of blood. The prince and princess, though racked with sorrow, escaped to live another day. The prince, spurred by the shock of witnessing his parents' tragic end, became consumed by a desire to exact vengeance. Huh. 300, very heavy. It looks pretty cool. Doesn't really look sharp or anything. Holy shit. Oh, that's just a regular combo I usually do. I guess it's just a fluid with this one. It's spear, I should say. Oh my goodness, come on. It doesn't do much damage. Well then, that's unfortunate. this one. Okay. What the fuck was... Seriously, dude? Oh my god. Okay. I guess I lost there. All it took was one fucking hit though. That was kind of annoying. I really hope I keep the weapon.
My word.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
Huh. Let me try that again.
The diary again?
Yeah. Lately, I haven't been able to stop thinking about it.
The world of the recycled vessel.
Oh, the third door should be still open. So I should just be able to do that over again. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, I do still have it. I just have to not get hit by the attack again. Oh my goodness. I can do this. I just gotta. Now it's got close. get out of here. You're kind of walking. Okay. This bullshit again. Oh my god, get out of my fucking way. So stupid. Oh, so stupid. Mailbox was empty today. I hope Indigo. A letter from Indigo tomorrow. Weird that was like on my birthday. That was just straight up on my birthday. That was interesting. I mean, I highly doubt that was actually on purpose, because that would be kind of weird.
seems...
Oh, it's kind of annoying to have to do this all over again, but
It seems...
hopefully I actually dodged the attacks properly this time. Here again. Okay. Yeah, it's fucked. Anyways. That felt good after losing really quick. First time. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. Huh. Okay. You hit really hard. Am I going this way or? So I've never been here before. Probably not going these ways. Well, I guess I'll just take the risk. Okay, yeah. I'm not about to. I fought a damn boss to lose to you punks. You need to go, my guy. Goodbye. You're very annoying. Okay. The lady is knocking him around. So I'm actually coming. Of course. No, you fucking don't. Oh my god. Or you should have thrown me down there. Not seeing any other ways to go. Well, we should definitely survive the fall. Okay, that was kind of scary for a second. What do you guys want to do? Long range attacks, I guess I'll do them too. Then we just straight up actually dying. It kind of fell to the abyss, so it makes sense. Okay. Oh my god. Do this. What? Goodbye. Are you serious? Twice. Okay. Of course. Are you kidding me? 3 bosses in a fucking row. Can I lock onto the boss? Thank you. So I shoot it, but then it doesn't do anything. That's amazing. okay. It was way more damage than I would like it to. Please don't be anyone. Are you serious right now? What? There's never been an attack that blocking didn't. Okay, this is serious. Fuck. Can I? Please don't tell me there's 5 in a row. Oh my god. Thought that magic I would have never gotten that. A dreaming vessel in a recycled world. Until the time of its awakening comes. Huh. And it's obviously talking about the humans. All the clones.
Is that all?
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
It seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
These are still here. Oh, whatever. What I do want to do is check out the boss room here and see if the other 2 bosses I fought are here.
I should talk to Devila first.
Oh my god. Well, whatever. I don't really care. I'll do it later. Well, I don't have to worry about the endings anymore. I have all the weapons now, so... Really not sure why I needed all 33 weapons to get the last 2 endings, I'm pretty sure. Okay, well, seeing as it's almost 2 in the morning and I already got an ending and did that entire gauntlet, and I kind of been going for like 5 hours, probably gonna raid out. And again, I haven't been able to play freaking Elden Ring this entire freaking time. Last 2 streams I've done. Let's see who I am raiding today. I'm seriously thinking about this. This is just. This is kind of hard to decide. Well, I'll wait someone new. Why not? Okay, well, I appreciate everybody being here. Thank you again, Rena, for the raid. I see you liking House of Mike. Yeah, just thanks for sticking around. I hope everyone has a great night or day. I mean, it's almost 2 in the morning here for me, so I don't really know. Night, day. But yeah, I will see you guys maybe on Wednesday. I have a job on Wednesday, so I don't know if I'll be able to stream. Maybe it'll either not stream, or I'll stream really late. So I'll have to see about that. But I'll post something in the Discord when I know for sure. Anyways, I appreciate everybody coming around. If I don't stream on Wednesday, I'll definitely be streaming on Friday. So, yeah, see you guys. Peace out.